Hello, everyone. Welcome back. Mr. Wolf King and TV Trio, how are you doing today? I think we're going to beat Splatoon Raiders. That's the plan. Excited for Friday? Heck yeah. Watching some SpongeBob on Discord, including episodes that I've never seen, which is exciting. Gonna be some evaluation going on there. Okay. Out of breath. It's kind of hot. Only a bit. Okay. We're back in the Splatoon Raiders. I don't think we're that far off from beating the game. You like the D&D one? Trust? I'm pretty curious about that. I don't know anything about it. Alright, so if we look at the map. Take me to the map. Yeah, look at this. We're almost done this game, I think. We got some levels to do around here. We're gonna probably open up some stuff here. This is probably gonna be where the third area's boss is, and then I imagine the final stuff's gonna all be in the center right here. You're missing skill books? What are you talking about? In this game? let's just start by doing a level. I got stuff to say. More SpongeBob episodes got tie-in video games. You had ideas of how they can adapt into a video game? Oh, for sure. I kind of like the idea of, you know, like what Battle for Bikini Bottom did, which is like, what if they had like levels like that, but each level was based on a different episode? That's a cool idea. I think that's a cool idea. Salse Vents. Okay, we'll start with this. Simple raid for Salse Vents. Okay. The aqua-shaped books on the map. Yeah. There's stuff we gotta do still. Starting off just nice, simple level. Okay. Music's back. Oh, that's right. I swapped to a different tank, so my gadgets are different. All right, so we got the fan, and that's that one. Okay. Right. Current level? Well, I guess I can't look at that right now, huh? They don't let me look at any kind of stats right now. Oh, it's at the bottom left. Level 35. I played a lot of this game off stream. I didn't do any new stuff though. I just did old levels on like higher difficulties, and I got all the way up to level 35. I want to say I leveled like almost 10 levels from where we were at when we played yesterday, so better shape to deal with everything today. I was about to point that out, it being at the bottom. Yeah, it's right there. Yeah. Wee. Oh yeah, the leveling is paying off. These things are dying fast. Tarp-brella. Okay. No. Most annoying salmonid enemy. I have an answer for this. I think it's the stingers. I honestly think it's the stingers, because they just shoot you from anywhere. It's like the only salmonid where no matter where they are on the field and where you are on the field, they're messing with you. So I think it has to go to that. I guess a flyfish are similar, but like easier to avoid in general, I feel like. They don't feel like as much of a nuisance. The stinger's like so in your face. Anything? Ooh, look at this. Secrets. I almost missed secrets. Gimme. See a thing. Give me that. I guess we'll get it later. So like Who Bob is like an episode where he loses his memory is my guess. Gets amnesia or something. Where do I want to go? This looks like the way forward. So we'll go this way. Oh, look at that. Okay, easy. Mine. Briny Scroll. Wolf King, you been playing this? Stuff. Okay. I just watched your streams, that's what they were called. I'm too broke for Switch 2. That's some paying attention, taking that kind of information in. Hello, Nad. Ready for this game to end? Yeah, I'm looking forward to this. I'm already having a good time. We're super leveled. We're doing a level I haven't done yet. This was like a level 25. Like, I think I want to say I'm like 10 levels above what this level wanted, and like these things are dying fast. I'll review what I've done when we're through this level. How are you today, Nad? Gimme. Baby. Baby. Over here is going to be the compass, I think. Nice. Doing fine. Grinding Kingdom farts 2 forms. Okay, cool. How could you? Away, Steelio. Okay, that's the way to path to the finish line. Get you. This is baby level, bro. I'm not complaining. That's a really good special. I'm like conflicted on which special I think is the best. I kind of think it's that one. You can just get so much done with it. Not to mention it's a lot more flexible than the other two. You would never play this game because shooters like this would probably stress you out? Oh, okay. No, I can kind of understand that. Okay. Aw, look at him. Starstruck Salmonid, that's too cute. A figurine of a salmonid seemingly embracing a starfish. It's an important find for what it suggests about salmonid ecology. Alright, so, the check-in. What's been going on with this game? So, obviously, like you know, I've done a lot of leveling up. About 10 levels since we streamed yesterday. I've bought all the gadgets. I've leveled up all these 2 tanks to the max, and then this tank is almost to the max. I've been rocking this level 34 Squelcher, which has been great. I've, you know, in using the different tanks and trying out the different gadgets, I'm very surprised to say this, but my favorite is actually the speed tank. I actually love these gadgets. I love this. I love doing this. I think it's really fun and really good. I love this thing. And I even recently unlocked the ability to use a gadget from the purple ones, the tactical ones, and so I got this too. But yeah, I love these things to do. I love you know, you stay in the ink, and then you gain an ability. This, look, it just inks. Look at this. This is sweet. It's just inking the ground. I got this like vortex. Speed tank was your go-to. I'm shocked. I mean, I'm shocked that I'm there with you. You know what I mean? Because speed-oriented stuff normally is not my thing in a lot of games, but like this game, speed is fun. Speed is fun. Power and tactical are actually pretty straightforward. Like when it comes to the gadgets. So yeah. All right, we got a new scroll. I've done... Actually, let me go to the map first. So I've done all of the levels that we've already been to. I went back to... I did their spicy mode, except this one. Except that one. But, like, see, all the other ones, I did their spicy mode. And I also picked up, all of the missable things that I missed, like the scrolls and the compasses. Now, the compasses, I found them on the map, but I didn't actually do them because I wanted to save the stream for doing the compass levels. But I did find them all. Everything that we missed. Like, I did all of these. I did them on all the different tanks and the spicy versions. And I also did the bosses on the spicy versions, which weren't bad, honestly. So all that stuff contributed, you know, to getting a lot of level ups, getting a lot of lore and items and stuff. The game gets infinitely better when you're experimenting and using different gadget and weapon combos. All the gadgets have a place. Yeah, I believe that. Runaway road trip. Okay. We're going to the Horde. We got a scroll. Okay. A sign advising readers to stay out of nearby waters. It seems like it's for salmonids who don't swim well. Aw. So cute. Little cutie salmonids. So we're just gonna keep like kind of flying through this. Maybe we should catch up on compasses first. Do we want to do the creative crazy levels? Oh, these compasses. Past it. Where is it? Okay. A blast of umami. We'll start with this. Blast boot. All right, which one's this? Cool. Fun. Yeah, I appreciate that these, you know, they get you more comfortable with the gadgets. That's just good stuff. This is like, you know, this is like a free sample. You're seeing what it's like before you purchase. Find the speed gadgets more fun to use. Movement abilities is always more satisfying than a stronger weapon, which is surprising as I always go towards a power playstyle. Yeah. No, I'm with you on that. In this game, like, the speed ones are... The movement is fun about it. The like grapple one that I like from the speed one, it reminds me a lot of the grapple ability from Mario Wonder, which I think is really fun, like the plant grapple. Kind of makes me think of that. Okay. But yeah, like the power ones are good, and the tactical ones are good. Like the gadgets are good for the other types too. They're just a lot more standard in terms of, you know, I click the button and the satellites, the splatolites surround me, you know? That's kind of like what the gadget does, not a lot of flexibility beyond that, right? There's not much you're doing with that gadget. You're just pressing the button and then more damage is happening. I love this Nintendo cliche, the level in a void that exists to stress test one mechanic or toolkit piece. You know, it works. It works. Provided the levels are designed well. You know? Which a lot of the time they are. Oh, shit. This looks like honey. What a creepy poo attempt. Execution is king. Yeah. Bro. Alright, okay. I guess I needed to like jump off the grind rail better. Time that better or something. Cool. Fun level. All right, let's do some more compass spots. We got hand tossed. Check this one out. Okay, I like the booyarang. Favorite tank is currently the tactics tank because they have devastating crowd control. Yeah, I see what you're saying, yeah. Alright, now how do you want me to do? You want me to do like this? Fun. These gadget levels are my favorite levels in this game just because they're structured like Octo Expansion. Try the special, the whole level vibes. Yeah, this is... I agree. This reminds me of like, you know... the levels that I like a lot in the other single-player campaigns from the other games. Oh shit, this is crazy. Okay. Cool. Beat Elden Ring again. You love the game, but the Spirit Ashes results in late game bosses that are either nearly opposite without them or a joke with them. That was great. Great level. Nearly impossible without them. Got it. That makes more sense. Alright, where are we heading now? Compasses. I know there's a menu. I like looking for them. Here we go. Bursting with flavor. Okay. The shellacker. This one's cool. This one honestly asks for quite a bit. In terms of, like, you know, you have to... It takes some time to charge this thing up. In the fray, this is a hard thing to use, like, when you're getting overwhelmed. Huh. I don't have a lot of experience with licensed games. Look at this Mickey Mouse. You're gonna do the post game? I'll see what it is. I don't know what it is. I'll take a look. No. No. Okay. Cruel. Cruel. That was cruel. Okay. Is your opinion on the game improving? I mean, I still feel all the same ways. But like even feeling those ways, like I said, I'm not having a bad time playing the game. This is cool. I'm still surprised at how much this game relies on its loop. Okay, fine. Someone say the door to darkness? How do you remember that line so well? Okay. The character saying that line is really amusing. I think I have one more compass spot somewhere. Why do those tadpole-like things look like tadbulb? Tadpole things? Or I could have sworn I had another one. We're gonna have to go to the menu. Maybe it's on an island. Just bring up the menu. Just bring up the menu. Oh, here it is. Cheese pull. In a loot shooter like Borderlands, while things are greatly expanded in scope, are still heavily reliant on liking the core combat loop, getting flashy loot, and getting more. Yeah. Tether whale? They're doing tether whale for this? Okay. Oh, look at this shit. You gotta get pretty far for it to get thick, huh? Lasts a while, though. Borderlands 3 gameplay is so good, but you need to put up with the game trying and failing epically to be funny every 30 seconds. Yeah. From what I've seen of Borderlands, I don't like the tone. The general aesthetic. Okay. Okay. Cool. Very cool. Oh, there's a balloon somewhere. Shit. Okay. Okay. This tether ability, compared to like most of the other gadgets, like it's really creative, but it seems like you're working a lot for this, whereas compared to other gadgets, but it does last a while. Okay. Rarely a genre worse when executed poorly than comedy. Kind of see what you're saying with that, yeah. All right, we got a bunch of these tokens. I want more of these. Okay, limiter release needed for that now. Got it. Okay. What can I put on you now? Okay. Duration up. Great. All right, we're caught up on compass levels. All mundane. Okay. So I also tried like the online things. I tried oh, this is this thing. That's right. Okay, go. I tried the online things. I did like a match where I joined clearly bots who they pretended were people. They all had names. I'm sure if any of you have tried them too, you've seen it. They have names like Blowfish and Clownfish and stuff. Oh my god. Yeah, just end me. End me. Does they give you lives for this? Did you reset my clock? No. So I don't get that. Like, they don't want you to play with real people? Because I would only ever get bots. We'll do Chili Den. This one. I guess it's like a steelhead den. We're clearly well leveled for this. Okay. Never tried the online. I guess it's a friend thing rather than randos, I guess. Yeah, like, because you can unlock some really like easy to unlock gear if you just do a single match with people. So I'm like, okay, I'll try helping someone and then I'll try having people help me, and both times it was bots. Yeah, I guess they want you to do it with friends. I don't know. Most immune den. Flipper floppers, okay. I gotta say, flipper floppers have always, you know, since their inception, have always been one of the easiest boss salmonids to deal with. Okay. All right, Kyok dens. This is a fish stick den. Favorite bot buddy was Fry, since her ability amounts to a screen nuke. Yeah. It's satisfying to use. like DLC? What do you think? I feel like this kind of format would be well suited to DLC, right? You just like increase numbers. Okay. We got it. Hi, James. Welcome to the extra stream. I think we're going to beat this game today. You'd love for it to get DLC, but Nintendo really does DLC for games like this? I mean, it is getting good reviews, though, and, like, a lot of people play Splatoon. Wouldn't be surprised if they wanted to cook something up for it. Dragon Den. Okay. These are like the flying things? What are these things called? Salivators? Is that what these are? Salivators? Did you just call it salivator? I think that might be what you say, right? Yeah, how you doing today, James? What are you up to? Great. That one was super easy. We finished it with 48 seconds left. I think the game is rather short as is. I mean, from how it looks based on the map, I'm inclined to agree. The game does seem a little short. It specifically seems short. Considering, you know, this isn't just a single-player campaign in a game with a bunch of other modes. Playing some Destiny 2. Very cool. James Way. All right. Yelate Icicles. Cool. Do it. Another nice snowy area. This is the way. Did you see the Mandalorian movie, James? Or really anybody? I haven't seen it. I heard it was dull. Let's be real. If I did see it, I'd be seeing it for the... baby. Laser damage up. Cool. Only seen the Star Wars movies up to The Last Jedi. The Force Awakens really, really sucks in your eyes. I'm trying to think which one's which. The Force Awakens is the first one of the modern trilogy, right? I saw that one in theaters. I didn't see any of the ones that came out after it. Haven't seen it, but you want to. You still need to finish the series. Got it. Do we dare go back up for 2 gems? 3 gems. Even more worth it. 4 gems. Okay. No, but that was plus 30. You actually get more than it looks. I gotta say, like, I'm surprised at how, you know, unhidden a lot of the secrets are. Like, we got a compass just on that cliff. There's just a box on there. I've noticed, like, you know, in scooping up collectibles that I missed, a lot of the, you know, scrolls and compasses, they're just, a few of them are clever, but a lot of them are just, like, on the side of an area. Hit the box and get it. I'm surprised they're not all hidden more, considerately, I guess. 'Force Awakens is the first of the sequels. It's a shameless rehash of A New Hope down to the last detail with none of the original quality. Yeah. Oh, here we go. Let's get this first. The movie being a total rehash is unacceptable, yeah. Fair. Once Disney got their hands on Star Wars, it went downhill. Mando's the only good thing to come from it. Again, just your own opinion. So I've heard that opinion from a lot of people. I have heard people also like Andor. You might like Andor, James. I've never seen it. I'm just saying that a lot of people who are even like modern Star Wars, you know, stinks. A lot of people like that Andor thing. But yeah, I have no interest. I have no interest in Star Wars. I've seen, you know, the original trilogy, the prequel trilogy, and the first movie of the sequel trilogy. And I've seen the first 2 seasons of The Mandalorian, which... The first season was cute, the second season I didn't care for. There was some good stuff in the first season. You haven't seen Andor, yeah. Maybe you'd like it, I don't know. Try and turn off Whose Line Is It Anyway for 5 minutes, and then check out Andor. No, I'm kidding. I'm not recommending Andor for what it's worth. I've never seen it. I don't know what it's like. I'm just saying other people like it. Jon Favreau directed The Mandalorian, that's why it's so good, yeah. The Last Jedi, while nothing great, was a massive improvement and at least tried to do its own thing and have an identity of its own. Deserved a medal for having a moderate opinion on that movie. Or you deserve a medal for having a moderate opinion. The Last Jedi is... Which one? The titles don't stand out to me. Not that kind of game that hides secrets well. Boils down to it's either up high that you need the bot for, or there's a side path and the item is there. Yeah. The second sequel. Got it. Okay, yeah. So I didn't see that one. This light is great, man. No, I know. I know you love it. You gotta turn it off for a minute. The Last Jedi is either a masterpiece or an insult to cinema. Yeah, very divisive film from what I've heard. I know several things about what happened in the movie. And I'm just like, yeah, I'm good. I'm good on this. Get frozen. I love the freeze. It makes me feel so powerful. Love the range on this thing. That was great. For those who don't know, we're going to be checking out some SpongeBob episodes on Friday on the Discord. Y'all are welcome to attend. Some I've never seen before. So it'll be some raw first impressions of a Dungeons and Dragons episode. It'll be at 7 p.m. on Friday. Yes, because of me. I don't remember the new movie's name, but the first 6 are the best for you. You mean, look, the lightsaber duels from Not and back then? It's crazy how bad it got. Interesting. Yet to see Rise of Skywalker, the 3rd sequel. Oh, okay. Ew. Ew, I feel like I'm looking at raw chicken. So I remember in the prequel series, you know, with Anakin's stupid story, like, they make the lightsaber fights these, like, heavily choreographed things. Not really into that. But I've never really been a big Star Wars person. When I grew up, I had a Millennium Falcon toy that you, like, put together that I thought was really cool. I liked that. A stick possibly used by a salmonid as a club. The cleavage marks hint at the intensity of the battle where it was broken. Mrs. Puff slowly gets insane in later seasons, like in the season 8 episode Demolition Doofus. She tries to knock off SpongeBob in a demo derby. Everything I hear, like most things that I hear about like later SpongeBob stuff is just completely nonsensical, off the rails. Prequels are a massive mixed bag, but they didn't feel like soulless corporate products. The prequels brought a lot of goodwill with me, with Anakin's brilliantly done descent into villainy. Interesting. I can't say I feel that. I don't think the descent works for me. But it does have like a specific, I see what you're saying about like the corporate thing. They're not safe movies, you know? The Handsome Squidward. I know what it is. I haven't seen it. You made the Millennium Falcon in No Man's Sky. It came out good, custom made. That sounds difficult. It sounds hard to do. Good job. Okay, we get a big payout. Yeah, what is this? Just show me this. Salivator. I'm just gonna call it a salivator. I need to know the names of the new ones. Salty tongue. Okay, so he just had some sea salt ice cream. Salty tongue. Yeah. Salivator. Smoker. Smoker's easy. And then, what are you? Strong Arms. Strong Arms is cool. I interpret Anakin as a being borderline, which perfectly explains his actions. Okay. I do not care for the prequels personally. But they are their own weird things. It was difficult and took a few hours. Salmonids gaze up at the starry sky as if it were a yearning intensity. As if with a yearning intensity. Look at how cute they look. Yeah, you can post a pic. You followed a tutorial though, so I need to see a James original. Grab a pen and paper, draw a picture of the Millennium Falcon. Only prequel I think is better than mediocre is the 3rd one, yeah. Yeah, it sounds about right. Alright, where is our new Compass Land? Compass Land? Compass Land? Blend it up. Cool. Can barely draw stick figures. Bullshit. I don't believe you. If you could draw a Millennium Falcon with enough time, I believe it. All right, so we got spin wheel for this one. Look at it go. Cool. Pretty cool. This is silly. But I dig it. Who builds all this shit? Miyamoto. Shigeru Miyamoto. If you don't know James, Shigeru Miyamoto created Mario. He created Star Fox. He created Pikmin. He created Zelda. Right? He created all that stuff. Are these obstacle courses? Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Must destroy each box. I mean, in universe. The Salmonids. This is their training ground. It helps them practice how to avoid the things that are going to kill them. They suck because they still get killed. See, look, they're doing practice right now. Knowing the Salmonids, these are to train you to be better at killing them. They want to be eaten? So sad. Okay. Cleaning up. I'm trying this one again. Okay. I don't believe in the box route. I don't believe in it. The box route is bullshit. This makes me think of Banjo-Tooie in the race against Mr. Fit. You gotta take the, like, the other path. It's more risky. Why did you jump like that? Why did you jump like that? It's a gear test? Alright. Well, I don't like it. Rainbow Lake. Settle in for Rainbow Lake. Think the mechanics design is different from the standard Inkling boy-girl? I think they just have different hair, right? They look the same in terms of the face. Did you like 3's side expansion? Yeah, I like it. I like it. Play through with each weapon. There's some bullshit in there. There's some frustrating stuff about it. Wacky face expressions, the animation, the episode is wacky faces mostly, yeah. Yeah, I've seen a lot of clips of later SpongeBob stuff where they just look like... Just the way they're animated and the way they look and stuff is just, like, off. I don't understand why they made so much gross-out humor in later SpongeBob. Like, the first seasons weren't like that. They had some gross-out imagery, but it was often brief. It wasn't, like, the focal point. It's bizarre to hear that they made, like, crapping diaper episodes and people getting mutilated in disturbing ways with bones. I saw a thing. I need that thing. Oct? Yeah, Oct is an octoling that's exclusive to that side order. Gross out humor is very low effort to write, yeah. I don't know. SpongeBob wasn't that, you know? At least it didn't seem like that to me in, like, the golden age. It comes off as, like, pandering to go in that direction. Like, they want the show to be for, like, babies. To play into that, you know?
Baby.
Even Golden Age episodes have, like, adult jokes hidden in them. Give me an example. Okay, briny scroll. I would rather not to keep this video running. I just can't think of any. If it can be on SpongeBob, you can say it here. It's a post-movie episode that does the impossible and makes a bunch of fart jokes without them being face-meltingly cringe. Huh. Gary takes a bath. I can't think of anything inappropriate in that episode. Oh, you mean like the weird, like, girl face that he sees? I don't understand that. To me, that's just being weird. This is being, like, creepy and weird. I know I've seen, like, in some of those, you know, those cut... Like, when you see, like, the raws of some episodes, I've seen some clearly adult jokes in that stuff. Your Shoes and Tide starts with SpongeBob watching what's clearly meant to be adult content. Yeah, I guess that's the joke. SpongeBob's innocent. I don't buy... That doesn't seem like it lines up with the character to me. Are we sure he knew what he was looking at? Wacky direction compared to the gross out. Yeah, that sounds... I'd rather have wacky than gross out. Okay, here's the blue box. Great, we got the compass, we got the scroll. We can just wrap this up now. SpongeBob in early seasons was still an adult. Yeah. Oh, you're here, huh? Great. That freeze was really good for that. I picked Rockabye Bivalve because it's iconic and funny. I mean, you didn't rank it low, right? I want to say Rockabye Bivalve was what, in like around the 70s? Something like that. It's got funny stuff in it. 1 second. Yeah, Rockabye Bivalve's got some funny stuff in it. What throws me off about that episode is just, you know, some of its themes of, you know, we'll call it marital unrest. I'm just like, are you sure you want to go here? This is the thanks I get for working overtime. Yeah. I like when SpongeBob's showing him all the diapers. Patrick's a piece of shit in that episode. I would say no kids would get the broken marriage jokes in Rockabye Bye-Bye, but I imagine a lot of kids really got them. That's the thing. It's like, you know, not every kid, you know, grows up in a sound household. And I think that's what, like, kind of rubs me about that episode is, like, you know, some kid who's just trying to, like, you know, enjoy a SpongeBob show, have some escape, and then it's like those kind of themes being thrown at them if they're in that kind of a situation in real life. Like, maybe I'm overthinking it. I don't know. It just seems a little tragic is all. Seems a little tragic. We could just watch some fun SpongeBob. Alright. Got through that. Oh, there are 2 scrolls in that level. Weird. You think the most pointless SpongeBob episode is the main drain from season 7, which is a part of the Legends of Bikini Bottom miniseries. Main drain plug being in Bikini Bottom. What, that like gets rid of all the seawater? A lot of people in that situation would find the jokes even funnier because they've lived it. That's quite the assumption to make. I'm not saying there won't be people like that too, yeah. Got a sec mechanic? Alright, so now I have all the buddies at level 2 of, like, affection or whatever it is. Is it just me, or have we been stepping up our teamwork game lately? I feel like I can anticipate your preferences and little quirks better these days. I don't know. I just think it's cool. But while I've got you here, there's a song I thought you'd really dig. It's a mellow track I've been playing on repeat for days when I want a chill vibe. I'll play it on the hideout shift from time to time, so keep your ears peeled. Thing about it is, I heard of the song from a collab partner on a recent video upload. Can you play the song in levels? Forget I said that. No, seriously, I said nothing. I was never here. Whatever you do, don't tell Shiver and Fry I've been uploading videos. That can stay a secret between you and me. Dream streamer. My dream streamer. I love hitting those boxes off the dock every time. Salmonids of the Spiralight Islands sometimes use music to get into a fighting mood. Exceptionally fresh bands and tunes drive the brave warriors into battle to protect their territories. Music also seems to increase the appetites of invaders. So the music they're playing is for their... It helps increase their appetite and gets them into the fighting mood? Okay. My sweet angelfish, it is decided. I'm turning over a new leaf. I've taken a part-time job. Training begins today. Once I've saved enough money, I shall set off on my journey to find you. Wait for me. I probably won't be stopped. Yours in the labor of love, Ichabod. From the 3 foundations of composition to a thorough breakdown of home studio plugins, this music-loving Manta is putting on a clinic for you. If you love II music, like and subscribe. Chat, like and subscribe. The Salmonids' music makes their enemies hungrier, not the Salmonids. What? Why does it do that? What is this? I don't understand. Okay. All right, where are you? Around here. Five spice blend. Okay. Thank you, chat, for pointing it out. We'll do this one. Here you go, chat. All gone. Okay, the high fiver. As I wanted to. Let me stand on this. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, no, I get it. Move it along. All right. There we go. Oh boy. This one looks easier. Yeah. Be a reason for the blocks below. Thank you. Cool. Final checkpoint. Nice. This is a short one. All right, James, if you're here, you can hear me. I see the Millennium Falcon. It looks pretty cool. Very nice. Okay. That was cool. Great. What do we got? Okay. Q-Cub? Q-Cub buried ruins. All right. Fun. Just shoots it. Okie doke. Big stack stinger. I feel like I fought these like a bunch of times already. Okie doke. That was a thing. Done. Iron sleep mask. Cool. Something like a sleep mask with elegantly curved fins. It gives excellent protection from light, but it can hang heavy on the head. Another awesome fight mechanic. I feel like we've come a long way, but somehow not that far. Fog around these islands is mostly cleared up. One more push should do it. Ooh, let's not forget to read the latest note left behind in those ruins. What am I looking at? They seem to have been quite the inventor, but this... Wait, I knew this looked familiar. Aren't these parts for the bot and tanks? What? So the note writer designed the bot and the tanks? Then our mystery friend wasn't an explorer or anything, but an engineer. And it seems like this engineer was having trouble leaving the islands because of the fog. But why would someone trying to leave the islands make a treasure hunting bot? Who knows? Point is, we'd never have found our way to the gold without him. Once we get our hands on the gold, we should give the engineer a piece of the take. Didn't they live over 100 years ago? Speaking of the take, obviously you'll get a cut mechanic. Don't worry on that score. What do you mean, obviously? I'm doing all the work. As of how to divide it, I'd say a 90-10 split between us and the mechanic seems fair. Fair to who? You gotta factor in how much the mechanic has contributed. Personally, I'd put it more at 30-70. What? Is your head stuffed with seaweed? It's gotta be an even four-way split. You know, 30, 30, 30, 30. Perhaps you should use your 30% to pay for math lessons. No one appreciates the effort it takes to play the comedic foil. No time for self-pity. We've got gold to raid. Okay. It has been a month since I fled from the salmonids and hid underground. I attempted to escape the islands, but a strange fog thwarted my efforts. With that fog around, I must do what I can to prepare for the days ahead. Okie doke. Okay. Progressing as expected. Croissant den. Like a Moz den, I think.
Baby, baby.
Okay. Yeah, the invincibility that comes with the Manta ability is just like fantastic. All right, we finally got the last tank upgrade. Okay. I mean, Splatolites. But we're gonna swap off this anyway. I want to go back to speed now that we got this upgraded. Triple Squid Ink outfit acquired? What does this look like? Ooh, it's cute. I actually think it's cute. You, weapons, still this. Yeah, okay. Great. Yeah, chat. The chat stopped working. I'm sure y'all noticed that. I refreshed it. Pick Skill Crane and Good Neighbors from 4 because Squidward is funny in both episodes. Okay, I like that. You know I like Squidward. Never mind, Mrs. Puff is also a bad character. Yeah, I know chat's working for you guys. It stopped working for me. I had to refresh it. It happens once in a while. We aiming to finish the game today? Yes. I think we'll be finishing the game like within the hour. That's my guess. Caesar Mountains. Nobody NTS to talk to you. You mean nobody wants to talk to me? Okay, that's right. I changed my loadout back to the other one. Okay, so we got this. We got this still. And we got the sweet grapple. I can't type. Can't type, can't draw. These are things you've said, to be clear. Not me. You just gotta take your time. Both cases. Take your time. Take your time with some typing, take your time with some drawing. You got it. can't do much. Don't say that about yourself. No, no, no. You can do a lot. I won't hear it. I'll fight you to prove that you're worth it. All this. Give me this. What would you classify this game as? Splatoon game. Like a shooter adventure game. Down here. No, the secrets are obvious, remember? That looks like the way. With platforming elements. I feel like the platforming is very, very minimal in this game. Like, the platforming, it's like calling, you know, a Mario game a puzzle game. Like, yeah, there are puzzles in Mario. Ooh. Look at this shit. You dirty game. What an asshole thing to do. Just a cheap shot bullshit thing that they pull right there. Jeez. You have some funny BS moments in this game too, yeah? You got them clipped, I'm guessing? Tartar sauce is delicious, chat. With some fish. I've been curious about Splatoon ever since I saw Raiders. I've never felt that much attraction towards Splatoon, but I do own Splatoon 3. Well, I mean, if you own Splatoon 3, you've played Splatoon 3. You have context for the games, right? I imagine you've played Salmon Run. Maybe even some of the single player of Splatoon 3. Is this true? I feel like if you look at this game being played, you should have a good idea of whether or not this looks fun to you. Like, you kind of get what this game is pretty quickly. Away, Crumbug. The reason I wasn't interested is because my brother already played on your save file and stuff, and he turned on motion controls which bugged you. Just make your own file, right? Make your own file. Your brother can have his own. What's he doing playing on yours? I want coffee, but I don't have a coffee maker. Get something else. Be creative. Make a milkshake. Milkshakes are better than coffee, I promise. Never really liked the Inklings. Well, okay, so then why do you want to play the game is the question to ask. What looks appealing? Your account's the only one with online, and he likes gun games more. I see. Tea? Sure, get some tea. Ooh. No other account has online? Okay, well, you could play the single player on your own account, which is not, you know, related to your brother, or you could play the multiplayer on the online account if you want. It's all about just playing the game. Like, the other stuff doesn't matter. It's okay if you played it, right? After looking at Splatoon Raiders, I went back to play Splatoon 3, and I have been loving it. Well, that's a good thing. Yeah. Hey, enjoy. Maybe you'd like Raiders. A statue whose aesthetic is derived from its break with realism. Though who knows, there may have once really been salmonid like this. Show me the salmonid. Alright, what do we got? Equipped with seaweed stem stabilizer to ensure passenger safety. Embedded autonomous control system mandatory. Minimal manual controls. Rejecting thruster-based flight in favor of strong leaps to fixed points. Yeah, space. What do we like? Sure. You never got out of the campaign's starting area, so everything has been new to you, and you really like the vibe, the gameplay, and a lot more things. Okay, cool. So you figured it out. You'd probably like this game. If you're digging enough about Splatoon 3, you know, you'd probably like this one too. Okay, give me one moment. Thank you for your patience. I really wish you could replay Splatoon campaigns without making a new profile. I mean, why not make a new profile when you want to do it, though? The only thing that's hit or miss with me is the humor, which doesn't matter because it's not a big part of the gameplay, but still, you want to remove Agent 1's vocal cords nonetheless. What? Wow. It seems as though you are very offended by the the inklings and tone and all that. Surprising. Kitty's just getting settled. Getting settled? Okay. Kitty. Kitty. So silly. You want to look outside? All right. Okay. It's funny, but Agent 2 is funnier. Okay. Oh my god. Party power menu. Let's do it. Shellacker and Splatolites? Kitty walking through, I know. He's so sweet. Whoa. These are like maxed out. Cool. You've got to be kidding me. Okay. Oh my god, okay. I didn't miss the stream. Hi, back in time, Mario. 151 people here? Jesus. People can't get enough of Splatoon Raiders. Oh my god, really? Okay. Got it. Okay, one more. Yeah, people are definitely here for the game. Okay. Thinking about attempting a Pokemon Shield Nuzlocke. I know I was doing a Pokemon Black one, but I hate grinding, so while I'm attached to all the characters on the time, I'm just not motivated to continue it. So I might start a new Nuzlocke with all the modern game fixes and no story, since this will be my third time playing through Shield as opposed to my first time playing Black. Yeah, that makes sense to me. You'll definitely have a smoother experience than with Black in terms of, like, you know, how the game flows with, like, what it expects of leveling up and all that. It's more balanced for it. What was that weapon? The Splacker? This? The Shellacker. It's like, shoots like a little blast, and then there was the Splatolites, which were the big things that were surrounding me. Okay, more HP. Happy to take that. Coleslaw Den. Okay. Calling your character Dahlia. How cute. Oh, this is gonna be Flyfish. It's okay, they're not the old Flyfish. Look, they just die. Love doing that. It's so fun. Easy peasy. I think the reason I like Splatoon is because the gameplay reminds you of the Nintendo Land Metroid attraction, which would be the inspiration of my dream game I spent too much time thinking about. That's a funny connection. Yeah, you can develop games sometime, eventually, Wombat. All you need is an idea, and then you can make it happen. How would catching one Pokemon each route work in Shield, since there are overworld monsters? So the way that we would do it is, I had a graphic where I would put all of the Pokemon for every location, like, numbered out, and you would just randomize a number. And if the weather didn't line up with what Pokemon were there, you would just re-roll. I can give you that graphic if you want. Unless you just want to figure out another way to do it. It's all my Splatoon hot takes. Yeah, there's some hotness in there. I guess I can just pick and choose each route if there are Pokemon present. All right, let me give you the graphic. Alright, I will post it in the gaming chat for you, okay? There you go. So you can use that for each location. If you want to just use like a random number generator, you can use that on Google really easily. Put in the numbers and then yeah, happy to help. And they go in order. They like go in order of how you would choose to get Pokemon from those locations in the game, based on levels and stuff like that. Got my share of game concepts I make for fun. Yeah. The creativity is flowing. Crim Puff Cave. Okay. Kitty's looking out the window, chat. You want to see? He's being sweet. You looking outside? Oh, he loves it. You being so good. I won't be randomizing for starters because I really want to use Score Bunny. I like Cinderace's design, but I'm not completely sold on it. I want to endear myself to him more. I think that's a great thing to do with Nuzlocke. Some Pokemon that I've grown a greater appreciation for through Nuzlocke include Granbull and Lantern. I like Lantern a lot at this point. But yeah, Nuzlocke's a nice way. It can also unendear you if a Pokemon is being shit. But there's a better chance of it endearing you. Granbull's great in Nuzlocke. Any Pokemon with Charm is good in Nuzlocke. Because Charm is just like something the computer can't deal with. Stat drops. They won't do anything about it. They won't switch their Pokemon out. You'll just destroy the Pokemon's attack stat, and then they're just useless. You're sure Cinderace is good? Yeah, Cinderace has got some great stuff. What is this? Oh, this is cool. I like that. That was cool. Or, you know, even when we did our water playthrough, and my appreciation of Inteleon has increased from that playthrough. Not tremendously, but it has increased. Do I still think he's pretty dorky? He can be, yes. Do I still think he's probably the worst starter design? Probably. At least increase, yeah. I don't hate the guy. I don't hate him. Puffins in the intro is so sweet, yeah. I remember the first time I played that, because that was the first Pokemon game I played without looking at leaks. And the elephant came out, and I'm like, oh, cool. They're showing a new Pokemon right away. And it's a funny little elephant. Is it supposed to be like a teapot? That was like my my first idea. It's not a teapot. I'm like, oh, it evolves into a box. I understand teapot. I'm surprised there is no teapot elephant in Pokemon so far. You know what I get to watch this month? The Mini Adventures of Winnie the Pooh. You know what's in that? Heffalumps. I mean, they're kind of in it. Heffalumps, Jord. Yeah. And Woozles. finally get to talk about how I think Winnie the Pooh is kind of a jerk in one of my video reviews. No, we're talking about Winnie the Pooh. Meanie the Pooh, yeah, Meanie. Oh, strong arms. Cool. Bro, it's so messed up. You, like, destroy his parts one by one. How's he mean? He takes honey from people. He goes to Rabbit's house. He says, "Do you have honey?" Rabbit says, "No, I don't. Please don't take my honey." He looks around anyway, finds honey, eats it, and right in front of Rabbit. Doesn't give a shit. Do you have more? After Rabbit's all out of honey. Throwing that book in the shredder. That's so funny. What has Pooh ever done for anyone? He just takes. He's one of those people. He just takes. He pretends he's your friend. But, like, what does he give to Rabbit? He just takes from Rabbit. And then Rabbit takes him out into the woods to leave him there. What are you doing, kitty? Okay. That's such a funny part. Rabbit's like, "I'm gonna take Pooh out to the woods and leave him in the woods." No one ever has the guts to tell the bear off, yeah. Are you gonna leave me in the woods? I just can't take any more of your bullshit, Pooh Bear. A statue of a salmon and presumably awaiting its next meal. The vacant gaze depicts a state of ravenous hunger. I feel like he doesn't mean to be mean, he's just gluttonous. He needs to take a look at himself and his behavior. He needs to see what he does to people. Alright. Test notes for gadgets. Successfully powered a gadget using energy stored in Spirulite. Energy efficiency is still an issue, but works reasonably well. Went outside for the first time in a while today. Sea level had risen faster than I had thought it would. Balanced tactical menu. Okay. Rabbit points clearly. Rabbit clearly tells him to not take his honey, and still does, and has the nerve to find more and get stuck in a hole outside of Rabbit's house. Yeah, it's just like he's just he's a disaster to Rabbit's existence. He's a disaster. Got it. Put them in the boxes. Okay. That's karma for him, getting stuck like a dork. What about Rabbit? Rabbit's just the Squidward of that world where he just gets shit on? Rabbit, Piglet, Tigger, Kanga, Owl. What's that last one supposed to be? What the hell is that? I can't even tell what that's supposed to be. A donkey? Better than bear. Where does Gopher lie? Don't forget everybody's favorite classic. Gopher. Eeyore, got it. Okay, it's a donkey. Alright. In the bin. You want me to step on this? No, I don't think they want you to step on that. Give them some of that. This way. Okay, hey, it worked. It worked well. Beautification. We're out.
Beautification.
Pudyin Den. Little guys? Little guys that don't die? Oh, this one. Yeah, what the fuck is this? Is this little buddy? Okay. That was weird. That was one tough small fry. Cute. That was cute. To the bin with the rest of you, Pooh Bear. He's called Pooh Bear, chat. They know what he is. Alright, we'll do Bagel Beach. Bear. Yep. Okay. We're getting closer and closer to that finish line. The crying noise Sobble makes in the intro cutscene for the starters is so cute. Sobble's fake. I don't buy his sincerity. The starter trio is so good, so well designed. They're fine. They're fine. We're talking about the basic ones, right? Not the evolutions. Because the evolutions, it's like, I can't be there with you. I can be there with you for one of them. Well, like, Grookey's a really nice monkey. Scorbunny's a great bunny. If you're gonna make a little lizard, I guess Sobble gets the job done. Not my thing. A little too boring for me. He's just a round circle head thing. Final Weavers are good too, but man, these base forms. Base forms are better than Gens 3 and 4 base forms. They're better than those ones. Wait, we can't do that yet. Is that true for Gen 4? Maybe not Gen 4. It's better than Gen 3's base forms. Is that true for Gen 3? Maybe not. Maybe actually not. I'm trying to think of a gen that I would say is actually worse than Gen 8's base forms. All right, we're getting rocked. Bobblehead water baby. I don't see it. I just don't see it. All I see is like a crying lizard who's trying to like trick you into loving it. Scorbunny's already growing on you? That's great. Base forms are better than 1 and 2? You dare to challenge Charmander? They will send Charizard to your house. Until you change your mind. Most starter trios are super well designed. The first few gens aren't as good to you, you know. These things have been a pain. Oh, look, it's a box slightly out of the way. What do you know? It's got a thing. Charmander's cute, but how you feel about Sobble? I feel about Charmander to a lesser extent. Charmander the sweetie. I'm not harsh on Charmander, he's just a little dingus. I like little dingus. Trico, though, that guy is a bad lizard starter. Interesting. I will say it is an acquired taste. But I think it's creative. I think he's different. He stands out compared to other grass starters. Okay, seeing a lot of things dying. Cool. You think he's dorky looking? Creative and different, but like ick man, he's dorky looking. Dorky! Yeah, I see it. I can see it. I don't know, I like more unique looks. I think that's something that, like, with Sobble. It's just like, Sobble is such a simple design. And, like, simple can be good. Simple for sure can be good. But, like, there's just something, I don't know. It's a problem I have with water starters in general. I want them to branch out more. with their designs. That's one of the things, the issues I have with Gekwa. Like, Gekwa's a fine design on its own. It's a good design even. It's just like, I want them to do more different things with water starters, and they kind of keep this one... Most of the time, they have like a very similar kind of design philosophy with a lot of water starters. More unique looks are definitely appreciated, yeah. That's one of the reasons I said this when we talked about Poplio. I like how different Poplio is for a water starter, or even just a starter in general. Like, yeah, cool. Gekko's kind of disgusting, and I definitely wanted something else. You wanted the Gen 1 Pombon design. Gen 2 Pombon design. No, I'm kidding, of course. Yeah, I would have liked to just see something like really different, you know? Really different. Quaxley was a breath of fresh air. Same with Poplio to a lesser extent. Yeah, you know, a ducky, a little cute ducky. Different. They totally fumbled its progression. I don't understand how they didn't see how much of a trip and fall that would be. I don't understand how they didn't see that. It just baffles me. It's like I said when we talked about it, I'm just like, it feels like they're not even trying to make like a final evolution that people will like. That's how it feels. It feels like they know they're gonna make like an incredibly divisive starter that like 1 in every 10 people are actually gonna enjoy. Yeah, I love doing that. It's so fun. It almost feels like they're intentionally screwing with us in the most divisive way possible, yeah. I just, like, you know, when you think of, like... I don't even think this is a nostalgia thing, necessarily. Like, I'm sure it contributes to some degree, but when you think of, like, starter appreciation, you know, like, a lot of people are pretty happy with a lot of the older starters. A lot of the progressions of the older starters are very, like, you know, you can really see it. You can kind of feel it from the very get-go. They're trying to be, like, really surprising these days, I feel like, with the starters finals. And then it's like, okay, you made something that was, like... Look at Quaxley's vibe, and then look at Quaquaval's vibe. Do you think the people who picked Quaxley were signing up for Quaquaval? Like... The Quaxley design is hit and miss. It's the 9 out of 10 doctors recommended this toothpaste, but instead it's 2 out of 10 recommended. Yeah. And I'm not saying they should even go back to how starters used to be designed. It's fine to make characters, but they're going to be more divisive when they're characters. And also, you should have some idea of what you're getting signed up for, right? When you pick your starter, it does feel a little bad when they, like, completely take that expectation and wrap it around in a completely different way. It's like, then you feel betrayed. You're like, why did I pick this? I picked this because I had ideas, and then you completely betrayed those ideas. I almost picked Quaxley upon first picking up Scarlet, and you didn't want Quaquaval. Yeah, like, that's the thing. If you're picking a starter from the base form, you don't know what they become. You're going to pick the one where it's like, I really like this thing. I have visions of where it might go. I like its vibe. When you totally change that vibe and where it went, then it's like betrayal. You betrayed me. I trusted you. Kind of reminds me, you know, my most disappointing starter being Incineroar. When you look at Litten, Incineroar is pretty different. Like, Litten all of a sudden is now a wrestler man, as opposed to, like, this rather, you know, subtle-looking cat. Why'd you give me wrestler man? It's the surprise element they want. What's this duck going to be? It's going to be bigger, and then it changes the whole vibe of the beginning evolution. Yeah. 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 Surprises are nice, but people have heavy expectations for starters, you know? You gotta, it might even be, you know, there needs to be some level of the person knows what they're getting themselves into with the starter if you don't want them to be disappointed. Dude, that is so cool. I know I keep saying it, it's just, it's such a fun thing to do. Am I invisible? Oh. I think a lot of people like going along with, like, the idea of what starters are. It's like, this is my first Pokemon. I'm going to keep them through my whole playthrough. I'm gonna have a bond, and it's gonna be our journey together. Like, a lot of people like going along with the, you know, the general idea that the games often support. But that's why it's like, oh, when you mess it up. Incineroar kind of grew on me with my Nuzlocke, but I missed the cute factor it was going for with the previous evolutions. Fire Kitty and then Cat and Falcon Wrestler. Oh, yeah. Total vibe change. Torracat's such a good design. Great, we got everything in there. Whoa, look at the stringer we just got. Bamboo stringer. 36. I mean, am I gonna just use the Squelcher for the rest of the game? It's just, the Squelcher's just a gun. You just hold it down. It's just so effortless. Torracat and Linen were so good. Incineroar is generally a design I like, though, to be fair. Yeah, and, like, for what it's worth, you know, I've said this before, too. Incineroar is a fine design for what it is. It's just not at all what I'm here for with my cat starter. There's always, you never know. Maybe they'll give a new evolution to Litten someday. You really don't know these days. They could have like a new final evolution or a regional form. I mean, if it was a regional, it would probably be a lot like Incineroar is now. I'd like them to just give it a split evolution. I think Incineroar is decent, but I miss the kitty. Yeah. Yeah. I want like a kitty that's about to mess you up, right? On all of its fours. About to lunge at you with its claws. Not, I'm gonna do wrestling moves on you. We could try the stringer. Try it. It's so slow. It's just like, why do that to yourself, you know? Why do it? Look at this. Looking at Hop and all of his overeager animations is actively making me cringe. Help. Preach it. Welcome, Kitters, the Score Bunny, to the team. Kitters is the Score Bunny's name? That's cute. They love doing this one. This compass type. They just keep spamming this one now. They know it's the hardest one to find. mashing the A button, so when I find it, it'll just... How? How even? Do it. Bro. I'm so annoyed. Bro, you put it right next to the other one. Least favorite rival, so boring and annoying. I don't care what you're going for. Doesn't he become a professor in the end because I suck at battling, so I'm changing professions? I don't remember exactly why he does it. But yeah, he does do like I want to be a professor thing. Yeah, I'm not interested in like following another character's journey. Zesty speed menu, okay. Like, get out of here. He's a schmo. Dash bomb and blast boot, so... Okay, these two. Countdown? Oh, fuck. Pops to nobody. My name's Fox. P-H-O-X. Bro, I hate this. I hate stuff like this, man. I just hate it. I hate, like, do a thing in a time limit perfectly. I hate it. I hate it. It's not why I'm here. I don't even want to do it. Not fucking fun, man. I don't want to redo a whole challenge. Fruitert Buried Ruins. Okay. This one sucks. You mess up once, it's over. Yeah, fuck that. He's not even that far that we're watching him evolve that makes me dislike him, that I don't mind. I just think personality-wise and with his goal and everything, he isn't compelling. It just ends up annoying. Like, his personality is so obnoxious. Yeah. Gorsh, that Hops nobody? That's Hops nobody. I guess my summer vacation is over. Good. Yeah, he's trying to be like the I'm so excited about Pokemon, like, self-insert without making you that character. Tomorrow I'll play Half-Life 2. Played it once. Not much of it. Like, a few of, like, the opening levels. I don't remember if I got to Ravenholm. I want to say I got, like, close to it. But can't say I was very compelled, honestly, by the game. I only caught being so forced on you in the game's story. He's just boring otherwise, yeah. You have a perk that makes you move faster. It makes the den much easier. Okay, cool. That's good for that one. Okie doke. Extra crispy fly fish. Another thing I've also already bought. Great. Basic measuring spoons. Possibly a tablespoon and half teaspoon paired together as a set, used to ritually measure out seasonings over and over again. Okay. Another nasty looking island is in view. If we raid it, the fog over the central island has to clear up, right? And then the treasure tower will be visible. We'll get our shot at the hidden gold. Let's go now. Although, hold up, we should check the engineer's note first, huh? Weird how we find these things all over. Is this the last one they wrote? To unknown seekers who may come here one day, I hope you can use all that I've left behind. All that I've left behind? Sounds like they never quite accomplished their goal. Honestly, it sounds like they never got to leave the Spearlight Islands at all. Gotta say, it doesn't seem like the writer of these notes was after any treasure. Yeah, and they didn't make the bot for world domination or anything either, so what gives? Maybe we'll find that answer along with the gold. In that case, we've just gotta press onward. Although, am I the only one nervous about what's waiting for us on the next island? What, you're scared? Then I'll go. Nonsense, it's time for the leader of Deep Cut, meaning me, of course, to step up. Aw, come on, leave this one to me. No, that place is too terrifying for me to let either of you go. So, I guess that just leaves... You got it, big man. The floor is yours. I don't like the idea, but if you insist, far be it from me to say no. The only song I like that I remember is the ending jingle. That's a satisfying mission complete song. Yeah. It's a good jingle. I'm big man, and I get things done when it counts. I can do this. It'll be just fine. Well then, mechanic, it's you and me, and honestly, it'll mostly be you. But I won't back down. I'll show my courage just like you always do, mechanic. I guess they're playing fancy music. Is this all caught up? Oh, no, we got some of these. I followed the salmonids that attacked the city, and I saw them withdraw to the sea. I trailed them as they arrived at some islands that appear to be their home turf. If they notice me, I'll be in a world of trouble, but surely I'll be fine if I do some light investigation, right? Energy conversion and high purity spirulite. Temporary physical enhancements tailored to user. Fog still hasn't lifted. I installed some locks, but I've probably only bought us time. I do believe the map I sent out so long ago has made it to Splatsville. Unknown seekers who may come here one day. I hope you can use all that I've left behind. We should cut to a 3-minute scene of an Inkling walking downstairs. I'll feel suspense if that happens. Alright, so... I think we'll just go ahead and do this now. Pula Temple. Wow, it's cold. We'll become deep sickles if we stay here too long. Excuse me. Deep sickles. Is it a big silly? Oh, I thought it was a cutie. I guess the cutie's inside there. Dessert? Dessert? Can't be upset about that scene. They're so full of themselves in that scene. Can't be too upset about that scene, yeah. Okay, I guess you actually shoot the hand. Got it. Yeah, look at that. That's pretty good damage, too. Sick. Hey, this thing's actually taking good damage. The axe gadget is so good in this fight. The axe gadget? Which one's the axe? Like the one where you like leap forward and slash? That one? This is a boss fight. The Splatchet. I think it's the one I was describing, yeah. Okay, cool. Okay, give it the drill. Look at Cutie! Oh, we're doing the charge again? All right. Down. Run, 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 run. This boss fight seems very straightforward. It's, not as annoying as the other two were. Like, I guess in that vein, the boss fights have been getting better. But I mean, this fight's also, you know, not really anything special. It almost feels a little too simple. I like the design of the thing. Aw, little guy. I didn't want to hurt that thing. They made me. Beating it was no problem. That got my heart racing. It's amazing how you can keep your cool against a salmon at that size. You're pretty neat mechanic. Now then. First it was Shiver's turn, then Fry went, so it must be me next. Watch the head of the Manta Clan strut his stuff. Cue the music. Getting slightly better, but it's still the same thing you did in the previous fights. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Same basic flow. Like, they're forgettable bosses, you know? Yeah. Okay, cool. Yikes, what is that? That's a pretty huge constellation. Does this one show a monster? It certainly cuts a bizarre figure. Talk about strange tastes. What's that sound? Nothing good, that's for sure. Whatever it is, we should bail for now. Okay. This game's bosses are side-ordered bosses. It's a tough choice. Whoa, face to face at last. The golden treasure. Hang on. Is that a power egg? Hold up. Are you telling me the treasure was a golden power egg? Wait, there's something inside. Ah, my eyes! What in the world? Okay. Stop, we're not done with you yet. Okay, so some cool three-headed Hydra salmonid's gonna be a thing. So yeah, what I would say is, side orders bosses are more memorable, but I think that's also because you fight them over and over. You know what I mean? I think they have that benefit of being more memorable because of that. In terms of, like, which ones I'd rather fight, it would be the bosses in this game. Even though they do last a little long for how simple the boss fights are in this game. Okay, we got like a good splatter shot. Crown of the Omnivore. Ace Adventurer. An apparent crown decorated with cutlery for arches, appropriate for a fierce ruler who has sampled all the ingredients in the world. Plastic bottle splatter shot. What was that power egg? Also, where's Big Man? Breaking news, breaking news. Where have you been? This is kind of an emergency. I just heard on the radio, salmonids are wreaking havoc. They've struck cities across the world all at once. What? That can't be because you don't think... You read what the engineer wrote. The gold would drive salmonids mad. They meant that huge golden power egg? Then there was never any hidden gold? Only a golden power egg? Is this a joke? Stay on task, Shiver. The people of Splatsville are in danger. We gotta get back there right now. I disagree. Are you serious? There are plenty of capable folks back there. We need to trust in them to handle it. She's right. If that power egg is really what's got the salmonid going berserk. I see what you mean. You're betting we can take out that power egg and shut it all down from here? The end? And of course, there'd be a hefty reward for the brave heroes who saved the world. There we go then. It'll be us against that massive power egg. I like this, like, visual change. Have you tried the arcade machine? No. I was gonna wait for stream to do that. Thank you for reminding me. This part is a very, very egregious case of tell don't show due to the game's low budget, yeah. I gotta tell you what's happening all over the world. Place an arcade cabinet in your chest range so you can play arcade games between raids. Okay. Alright, I got all the games. Let's see. Mining, hopping, juggling, landing. Oh shit, okay. The prices for the arcade is a deep reference, being 2015, 2017, and 2022. The release dates of each Splatoon entry, that's pretty cute. Got it, so let's give you time. So they want me to, like, I guess, pick up the pace. Can't just play on baby easy speed. Okay. Oh shit, okay. Good. Hopping. The fuck? Cute. Does this stuff unlock things, chat? Does this give you anything that you need to do? Like, you have to hit a certain score or anything? Or is this just for bullshit? Flanny the Grubbin. You know I like a grubbin. This game's story is literally just Borderlands minus the evil megacorp. Treasure hunters hunt for great treasure in a dangerous, uncharted place that turns out to be a monster. Spoilers! You need an A rank and all 4 for an outfit. Oh, okay. Juggling. Look at that little guy. Why do we have to hurt that little guy? Who am I? I think I'm the one on the left. What? What's happening? Oh, you're both? Oh, got it. Okay. Get away! Right. Oh my god, okay. This is such, like, NES music, huh? Alright, yeah, you gotta, like, get your brain working for all this. Cute novelty games, just like the first game's minigames, nothing too special, just a time killer. Yeah. Oh no. Oh no. Bro. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Bro, this is Jetpack. This is fucking... This is that fucking Jetpack game from Donkey Kong 64. Oh my god. Do I win? What do you want? You want me to land like a normal person so that they can get in? Okay. What's this? This is a Splatoon arcade game in this. Isn't it magical? Alright, it's cool that this one's got different stages. Bro. SNES? I would say NES. This is like, I have Splatoon Raiders and I have no more games. I have to play this. They make me. What else will I play? I have no choice. No, don't worry. The internet exists. You can do anything else. Oh, okay, great. I don't have to play this. It's so rude. Alright, great. I've had enough. Oh, come on, give me a score. Just give me the score I had at the moment. Alright. Well, those are those arcade games. The mechanic made these. I guess lacking a personality is compensated for being good at literally everything for no reason. Yeah, why am I so special? Great Salmon Mess Hall. I mean, I guess we're good to just do this, yeah. Game beaten? I think we're like starting that process now. So these ruins have always been in the middle of the Spirulite Islands? Ah, there's the big hole the golden power egg fell into. Here goes nothing. I like the aesthetic of this area. This looks cool. Here's the big old hole you want to jump in. These things have been pretty minor. Like, they introduced these, like, little, you know, slidey boards. And, like, they've barely been in the levels. And even when they are, they're, like, nothing special. I kind of felt like these were gonna flesh out more. What happened to the humans? They died a long time ago. They tried to go to space. Well. Great. Okay.
Pew, 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 pew.
Splatoon Raiders. I'm probably gonna make another like game like this at some point for how well this one was received, huh? Uh-oh, the entrance is blocked. I think it connects to that big hole beneath us, but what's stopping us from making our own entrance? Good point. All we need is to drill through the floor right here. Exactly. Then you can go chase down that golden power egg. Sounds like a plan, but there'll be a lot of salmonids inside. Let's get ourselves fully prepped before we go. How do you know? Okay. That was a level. Ew, please don't. Alright, what do we got? The constellation projected in Kula Temple depicts a frightening monster with 3 large heads. It appears to be a complex that can only be entered on special days, and only by salmonids who have completed some sort of training. I saw large salmonids enter in droves, carrying something that seemed important. Perhaps I could get a peek inside if I were to sneakily tag along after them. Good for everyone else, but I think this is fine as a one-off entry, yeah. Yeah. I get it. Oh, okay. Big payout. Trying to 100% this? No. just aiming to finish it at this point. All right, upper tier. This area looks cool. Like the color palette. DLC is probably notable for this game. You don't mind that, yeah. Okie doke. Come on, come down. Great. Did you know they released a demo for Yoshi and the Mysterious Book after the game was released? Yes, I did hear they made a demo for it. I think it's a good thing. Pokopia DLC this Wednesday. You getting that? Seasoned combo. Okay. Yeah, probably. How much is the DLC? Okay. Cool. Level up. $34? It's $34 for the Pokopia DLC? Really? Is it really that much? HP. A lot more HP. Okay. You know what these look like? You know, like vanilla wafers? We're going down the vanilla wafer tower. Middle tier. $35 for that? Really? Huh. I'm stunned. I thought it would be like 20 at most. Wow. Might be like the first DLC if you think it's worth it, rather than pay separately for each wave. So like you can buy each one separately and it's less, or it's like 35 for the whole thing. It'd be crazy if it was 35 for each individual wave. That would be crazy. Easy peasy. You're gonna pick 2017 DuckTales, Jord, but knowing you would go critic mode. I have like a handful of episodes left to finish that show, but I would be very critical. I think the show is very boring. It has like a funny joke once in a while, but for the most part, it's just like a pretty boring show. I've been like sitting on those last 5 episodes for like at least a year at this point. I can't motivate myself. I just don't care. There's no option to pay for separate waves. 35 for everything. Got it, yeah. Yeah. They can just get away with it with Pokemon, huh? You can just get away with it. You think it's great? You actually prefer that over the old DuckTales? I mean, well, yeah. The old DuckTales is unwatchable 90s show. Not that everything from the 90s is unwatchable, but a lot of them are. Different sensibilities. Different priorities. And I liked the DuckTales show a lot growing up, like the original one. Like, I don't remember a single thing about that show. Which shows how, like, empty calories that show is, you know? What did you like about the 90s? Like 90s shows? I liked Rugrats. I liked Rocko's Modern Life. I liked Doug. And I fully admit, Doug is boring as fuck. Boring and lame. I still liked it. I liked watching the Pokemon anime growing up. That doesn't hold up today, though. That's trash today. It's trash. Yeah, a lot of this stuff, I don't know how well it holds up today. I liked Hey Arnold growing up. Dexter's Lab, I came to a little bit later, but yeah, I ended up liking Dexter's Lab when I watched it. I would say that show's kind of empty calories. I don't remember much about it. A lot of Cartoon Network shows were like that. They were just nonsense that didn't have any real, like... They weren't really enriching in any way, you know? It was just like, haha, look at them be stupid, right? Oh my god, alright. Ed, Ed and Eddie? Yeah, I liked Ed, and Eddie. I liked it. Dog Snooze Fest. Charming but boring. Put it on. Boot up Chain of Memories. Get ready for the grind. wiped out. That was pretty intense compared to the other ones we've done, right? 6 in a row. I guess my point is, and I've made this point before, Cartoon Network shows had, like, no real, like, messages or substance. They were just trying to be, like, you know, goofy entertainment. And because of that, I feel like a lot of it blended together. Not a lot of stuff really stands out about it. You were born in 04, and the SpongeBob movie came out a couple months after your birthday, which is June. So you were born, like, right around when I was getting out of SpongeBob. Ed and Eddie is snooze, in your opinion? A little surprised at that take from you. But yeah, okay. Bro, so many... They're just spamming now. Do you like the Wild Thornberrys movie? No, I didn't see the movie. But I would watch the show growing up. It doesn't... Most of the episodes are bad. But there's... It had, like, an interesting premise. Tried watching it and you don't care for it, yeah. Is the game dragging out its ending right now? I feel like it is. I feel like it's just like spamming levels. Spamming fighting these guys, right? Green Blat the Lotad. Green Blat? What do I have planned next? We'll be stopping after I'm done exploring this game. We're gonna beat the game, and then I'm gonna see what the post-game is. What that entails, what that looks like. We'll go through final thoughts. Close one there. Kind of an awkward layout to this area. Last name of the creator of Chowder, and I thought it would be a fun thing to do, so yeah, Green Blat it is. Huh. Going for the stupid names this time around. It's fun to have a theme for, like, naming. I've done stuff like that in the past. Oh, shit. Good, good. Keep running, keep running, keep running. Do this, do this. Yep. God damn it. You're in a bad place. Move, move, move. Okay. not move out of the way of that in time. It's all right. Content. They want content. More levels, more. The pit of 100 levels. Chowder is funny at times, but it's pandering fourth wall jokes, which you don't like. Yeah. I've only seen some, like, adjacent Chowder a long time ago, and I thought that the show just looked like a bunch of... Well, I'm glad you can all like it. This strengthen up bullshit. Fuck these smokers, man. All right. Yeah, we gotta do this. We gotta end this. Okay. A little too close there. Pretty good show with a fun universe and fun characters. I guess fourth wall jokes are pandering away. I never saw them that way. Give it a chance. Like what you like, of course. I just enjoy it a lot is all. Hey, I'm glad for you. I think the fourth wall jokes can be funny, but I do think they spam those jokes. Yeah. 15 out of 19. Jesus Christ. Game, relax. Relax. Oh my fucking god. That sucked. I put myself in a really bad spot there. Hey, good. Okay, that one's down. Please tell me one of them is Have You Seen This Snail? So I actually have seen Have You Seen This Snail? I wasn't impressed. Yeah, we're gonna watch that Dungeons and Dragons. I've never seen that. I don't know anything about that. Yeah, the movement for that is so nice. Bro, fuck you. Okay. What I'm learning is that Jord doesn't like Gary or his fuck-ass episodes. I remember the episode just felt off. Like, the storytelling. It felt insincere. This part of the game is padding? Yeah, Jesus Christ. Chill out, game. Chill out. I'm like... Getting that thing out of there is good. Get over yourself. Get over yourself. Okay, all right. Strong arms. Okay. Good. Get the damage out. Get the damage out. The worst shit is if I lose this shit, I do not want to have to do all these levels again, man. That's so much. Fuck you. Got it. Now imagine running out of time having to do these segments all over again, even though you're at you're at the last level and supposed to do the final segment of this game. You're at the right level. Even though you're at the right level and souped up to do the final segment of the game. It's like 7 floors you go down and you lost the last part. Yeah, that sounds aggravating as shit. I would have been pissed. End this. Okay. Alright, that looks like an important thing. Forgot how much you like Lotad. Lotad is such a you Pokemon. And I don't mean that in a bad way at all. It's just got that flair, you know? You got a fish sandwich? That sounds nice. Phew, great work. Ugh, just how deep do those ruins go? Hey, at least all that digging was worth it. The bot's radar picked up a huge response. Awesome, we must be close now to that gigantic power egg. Speaking of which, did that power egg start acting up because we messed with it? Yikes, there's an ugly thought. I doubt that. It would have started freaking out even if we hadn't been there to provoke it. What makes you so sure? A lifetime's experience as a shark tamer. Ah, I getcha. You've got a sense for this kind of thing by now, huh? Maybe it's good that we mess with it. Imagine if it happened with no one there to stop it. Hey, that's a great perspective on it. Way to look on the bright side, big man. You ready to take it to the mechanic? If they're looking for a fight, we'll bring one. That naughty power egg's gonna get what's coming to it. All with your help, of course. Good luck, mechanic. This might be a real endurance test, so make sure you're prepared. Time to settle accounts. Yeah, we're gonna raid the Power Egg's lair. Mechanic, hey, over here. Alright, we must have maxed out our friendship. While we were on that last raid, I had a breakthrough. The Manta Dance showstopper isn't just an attack. What it's really about is love. It's about trust in your partner, appreciation of the ocean and land, and respect for your opponent. I'll use all that love as fuel to stoke a fiery, passionate Manta Dance. The next time I dance for you, it'll burn brighter and be seared to perfection. Bond strength increases the damage and area of effect in addition to scorching any salmon it's caught in it. This is a nice thing to get right now, right before the final thing, right? Till depth do us dance. Very cute. Beat the 10th floor marathon on our first try. Is that what I just did? You just barely beat the 10th floor? The, like, strong arms one? Is that the one you're talking about? You hate how Big Man talks in eyes, just talk normally. I'm with you on that. Splatland's Pinkfish Battle Scroll Manta. Okay. It's thanks to you always fighting by my side that I could blow past my old limits. Really, really grateful. Someday soon, I'll prove it to you. Yeah, I would have had words if I lost that. Give me some of this, because it's the only thing I can get. Because you're making me. What? Oh, you need more. What do we got? A wandering member of the Manta clan was suddenly surrounded by the Pinkfish. The nomad repelled the pests with mysterious dance and then went from home to home, guiding everyone escape to high ground. This is some sunshine stuff. I had words. It's just BS. Yeah. Oh, baby. A new Squelcher? Yeah. Holy shit, yeah. Okay. We finally changed from our Squelcher to a new Squelcher. But, buddy. I'm using him for now. Op thinks it's time for his legend to begin. I'm gonna crush his hopes and dreams right here and now. Throw him in the river. Throne room. Okay. Can't call for help. Here we go. King K. Rool battle. I think that the finale should have had normal levels instead of just a bunch of combat floors. Yeah, I agree. At least some normal levels, right? It's not long, but having to do something all over again due to a time limit is garbage. Yeah, it's very frustrating. It's frustrating. At least you, like, you know, you get all the experience and stuff. At least you're coming out of it with something. They don't just, like, be like, okay, you get nothing. Okay, this is cool. Look at the glowy ink. This makes me happy. You don't do the walls? Aw. Glowy, glowy, glowy. This is cool. Not a dead end. There's a thing right here.
The giant gold power egg.
Perfect chaos. Shall we go introduce ourselves? My name is Mechanic. All right. High hopes that this is super cool. Cool, 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 cool. This thing's why all the salmoners are going berserk. And we've got to do something. Huh? It's out of energy.
Yippee.
Big man. So that cutscene's got different dialogue depending on who you brought. Oh my. This is a problem mechanic. Get clear. Sorry, roller mains. You're gonna have to use this for this battle. Whoa, it's creepy and cool. Look at those hands. What the fuck? In Bloodborne, I picked an old save file to do the Chalice dungeons. You stopped at the start of the one that has your health. Speaking of Bloodborne, this is so Bloodborne. Oh, okay. Okay. This is kind of cool. It is cool. Biblically accurate salmon, yeah. Am I supposed to be doing something, or am I just waiting this out? It says remaining. On the right. You can't see it because my cam's in the way. I think we're just avoiding. Oh, okay. Yeah, I like how crazy this is. See, this is the kind of thing I want to fight at the end of these games. Some weird freak. This is cool. This looks cool. This looks different. I love its hands. There's room to go over there. Okay. Almost out. Oh, okay. Galeem, but more salmonid? I can kind of see what you're saying. I could see this being a stage in Smash, where this thing's like attacking at some points. Come on. That's the spirit, big man. This is cool. Freaky. Huh? I'm still alive. What is this? What's going on? Is this the end? Yes, James. Looks like it's extending a special invitation. So we should show the proper gratitude. As a triple threat, we'll return the favor 30 times as spheres.
You sure messed up going after us.
You'll rue this day for the rest of your afterlife. They're gonna hear how we beat you all across the universe. Say it with sizzle, I'm Fry. You can call me Shiver. Big man in the house. Plus a rising star among treasure hunters. The mechanic, a wrench in your plans. Together making our combined debut, a crew of first-class raiders. You're up against the invincible Deep Fam. Listen up, it's going down. Alright, let's dance. Bring a smash stage, brutal. Surely there is more boring than than a supposed Raiders stage, right? We'll put on a show to knock you dead. This finale would have hit way harder if there was a fourth area after the egg woke up to build it up. It's just so sudden. I'd say like by the design of the map, it didn't feel sudden to me because like the map made it seem like, okay, the ending is coming now, but definitely, the game definitely doesn't feel very long. The game definitely could have more content. And it would have been nice if the last area had more of anything going on, as opposed to just fight a bunch of guys. Enough. This thing's like a hell of a design. I really like that about the Splatoon final bosses, just how bizarre they are, you know? So like, I'm happy that it didn't disappoint. Bro, what the fuck are you? You three-jacked come at us? What? What do you want me to do? Okay. This song seems alright. It's a song. Oh my. Oh, we just like knocked that head out. That's so messed. Oh, it's okay. It looks hurt though. Better step lively here. Over here, bro. Fuck you. God. The bot could be a lot more responsibly diligent. I can think of a bad Smash stage. I can think of many bad Smash stages. There's plenty of bad ones. The Nintendo stage? I wouldn't even say that's a bad one. But yeah, no fair. There's not a lot going on with it. It's not an exciting stage, that's for sure. Okay. I like that this combines all three of them. I like this final boss theme, but nothing can compare to Calamari Incantation to me, all three versions. Yeah, I like Calamari Incantation and the second game song. Ebb and Flow? Is that it? I like both of those a lot. Time to move on. What are some stages you hate? 75M, Mario Bros, Summit. Bro, you're fucking hateful. You're fucking hateful. They wouldn't even let me go into it. They wouldn't let me swim into it. Oh my lord. I don't like the Luigi's Mansion stage. I don't like Rainbow Cruise. I don't like Big Blue. Where's the fucking bot? Where's the... The bot's shit. Splatoon's 2 is Spicy Calamari Incantation. Splatoon's 3 is 3 mix. Yeah, I'm just saying, like, the main idol songs, you know? Come the fuck over here. Oh, you get fucking hit off? Well, what do you fucking want me to do? This hit's so big, it goes on the whole fucking thing. 75M is the stupid Donkey Kong stage where he's like standing on the rafters. That's the worst stage in Smash. That's the worst stage. There's nothing worse than that. Whatever. You get a lot of eggs out of that guy. I don't like Mementos because it's nothing like the actual Mementos from Persona 5. It's just a map screen with some elements from the actual game in there. Yeah. Fair. I like how the stage plays, and I think it has a nice visual flair, but yeah, your reasons make sense. Okay. Green Hill Zone, it's an okay stage. I think the crumbling in the middle stinks. The crumbling in the middle stinks. The goalpost can be annoying too. And it is like a walk-off stage. Oh no. Don't make me do this. Don't make me do... Okay. Alright. Put your heart into it, mechanic. Show him what you got. See that? That's the power of Deep Fan. My condolences. What's going on? Oh man, we're doomed. I got an idea. Let's hit it from above. Eels, get your wriggly butts over here. Your turn, Master Mega. Is this really the plan? You know it, we're going bit to bit. Well, if that's the best we've got, we'll just have to give it a spin. Let's go, mechanic. This is not a drill. Aim saved. This. Cool to see a video game boss wise up and stop using the attacks that make defeating it possible. Yeah. Do you think Shantae would make a good indie fighter? Yeah, sure. I haven't played any Shantae games myself. I've seen some played. There's a lot of other indie games I feel like, you know, would maybe be more worth it as an inclusion, but Shantae would fit just fine. Bro. This make me think of like the finale of Forgotten Land. You know, a clash. What a weird part to put in the game. It could have just been a cutscene. Eat this. Prize shining, hidden, sleek, archery, canvas, overboard, ego, nebula drill attack. Wait. Guess we just turn into a drill and we win. That thing looked really strong. I don't buy at all that we beat that thing. I don't believe that for a second. We gave up. Copy Kirby's finale of rotation on the control stick for 2 minutes. Don't make what Fry said be on the next trivia. Just credits right off, huh? Okay, so like, I love the design of the final boss. I love the concept of the final boss. I don't think the fight itself was bad, but I would have liked it to be different. I didn't like doing the platforming with the bot, or the fact that the fight just came down to, you know, fighting a bunch of Salmonid and then an ability opens up. Like, it's not much of a fight against the thing, the boss. You're fighting the same creatures that you've been fighting the whole time. So yeah, like really cool boss concept, design, and it's not like a bad fight. I wish it was more engaging with the boss itself, you know? It was pretty cool, yeah. Such an underwhelming final battle. It's a hype-looking arena, the scope, and cool as fuck Salmonid, but you're just doing the same shit you did in the previous fights. This is so lame. Yeah, that's where I'm at, basically. It has a good, like, sense of, you know, presentation to it, intensity to it, just what you're actually doing. I get it. It's the stuff you've been doing the whole game, rounded out that way, but I would have liked seeing it conceptualized a little differently. That was a good game in your opinion? Yeah. Yeah, it's a good game. It's got a lot. I can't believe how, like, you know, blatant it is about what it is, about being a grind game, being like a, you know, how uninspired the levels are, how you are just fighting the same Salmonid over and over. I find it very surprising of just how, like, obviously repetitive the game is. The final thing was, I was hoping to see some new stuff in the final thing. The final thing didn't disappoint in terms of the new ideas, the feeling of new ideas, the feeling of new visuals. Like, the actual battle itself, I think, could have been better for sure, but the ending was cool. The ending's the only thing that really stands out about this game, to me. At least so far. I haven't done post-game yet. The game itself was underwhelming. Yeah, it's just a lot of doing the same thing, you know? Busy work shooter. Beat the enemies, get things, you know. I see more underwhelming final battles in other games. Only 3 hits and it ends for final boss. Yeah, I like that they try with scale for final bosses Splatoon games. I appreciate that. I think they do generally a good job of just, like, having, like, a wowing finish in terms of the concepts and the execution. I think the finale is fine, but it feels like just another epic Nintendo final boss. It doesn't have the same impact as Tears of the Kingdom, Donkey Kong Bonanza, and even Pikmin 4. I don't know. I think I'd actually put it on in a similar way to those. Those ones didn't make much of an impact to me, though, you know? I think Bonanza's the best one of the ones that were mentioned. I think Bonanza's final boss fight, it has several phases to it, and really cool scale to it. So disappointing. I wanted something more interesting to do in this game, but it's just a single-player Splatoon campaign that is slightly more expanded on with upgrades. Not appealing to go back to at all. Yeah, speaking of like going back to it, like it is just kind of like a you play this game because you want to go through the grind, essentially. That's what the game is, you know? The story is the finale was cool, the rest of the story can be flushed. This game is like Hey Pikmin, but way better than that game in your opinion. I think I liked this game more than Hey Pikmin, yeah. There's gonna be a better one. I mean, yeah, they'll probably make Splatoon 4 next. I feel like that's an easy thing for most people to assume. I think it's cool that they tried something different, but I really expected a lot more out of this game. I was seeing images and I'm like, no, they're just showing like some stuff. There's a lot of stuff that they're keeping close, right? That they're gonna let players experience themselves. Oh, my silly, naive self believing that, right? What do you got? Well, I guess I beat the game. I'll turn it off forever. Don't worry. We're going in. They make you click the A button, but if you don't hit it after, like, so long, it automatically opens. So why am I hitting the A button at all? Hey, look at this Shim Sham. Yuki the Vanillite? Cute. Yeah, I like a Vanillite. Overall, Splatoon Raiders is pretty great in your opinion. The combat and loot loop is excellent. The vibes are on point. The dialogue is amusing. Build crafting is amazing, and it's just fun. Huh. See, like, I didn't get most of that. I think the loop works. And yeah, like, I guess Splatoon-ish vibes. Yeah, the vibes are there. Dialogue, I was not amused by, I'll say that. Build crafting is amazing. Yeah, there's a lot of different ways you can play the game, which is cool. Prime plastic bottle splatter shot. Balanced shooter optimized for max ink efficiency. Yeah, to me it comes down to stuff that I was saying yesterday. It's just like I personally I'm not getting much from this game. You know, you get the joy of becoming stronger, I guess. And the ending had some cool ideas, but not really much else. I liked the compass levels because those are more like focus challenges, so those are a bit more, you know, mentally engaging is I guess what I'd call them, whereas the regular levels aren't mentally engaging. You shoot the enemies when you see them, you jump, you know, in the few platforming parts they have, you just jump through them as you're supposed to. There's nothing really stimulating about them to me. The looting and getting stronger works somewhat, but you don't do anything. You get everything to upgrade everything just playing through it every stage in general. Yeah, it's yeah, like I said, a game like this seems kind of built on creating an illusion of like meaningful progression and gains when it's like it is very, you know, kind of arbitrary. You're leveling up, you're improving your stuff, but at the same time the enemies are leveling up too. So like you don't feel too much of a sense of growth. Level design is lacking, the game is too short, and it could have had more gadgets, enemies, and raids. The story is whatever, the game feels like it could have been more. Yeah, I agree with all that. I'm really surprised. I'm actually really surprised that the levels were what they were. Like, I almost think if they were like, if the levels were any less interesting than they are now, it would almost be unacceptable, like, to release. I feel like the levels are like the bare minimum of what they can be. Not the compass ones, but like the standard levels. It's like the bare minimum of what they can be. Walk from one nondescript island location to the next and fight enemies that appear. It's just like there's nothing interesting about the levels. And so we defeated the Salmon Ark. Is that what it's called? The Salmon Ark? And returned to Splatsville, where we all lived happily ever after. At least that's how it was supposed to go. Remind me why we're still in the Spirulite Islands? Well, everything seemed pretty wrapped up here, so we were just about ready to leave. But are we really done? Like, why did we come to the Spearlight Islands to begin with? For a raid? For sweet loot. Exactly, the hidden gold is just a power egg, so the legendary loot is still out there taunting us. So when the bot's radar picked up a new treasure ping, obviously we had to turn back. Did we, though? I feel like the loot we already found would fetch plenty of money. You think way too small. Surely you're not satisfied with such a piddling haul, right, mechanic? I think the game is fine for first playthroughs, but I do feel it's going to get flack by multiple people going back to this game months later and ranking it compared to other entries. You think so? Yeah? I knew you'd side with us. They didn't side with anybody. Not out loud per se, but the eyes say it all. Be real, big man. You don't want to turn your back on adventure either, am I right? Well, now let's take it from the top. The treasure calls us. Looks like the pings are coming from 3 small remote islands. I'm excited to see what we'll find. Special relics lie in wait in 3 hidden ruins. These ruins are crawling with powerful salmonids. Make sure you're fully prepared before taking one on. So what, like get to level 50 and then come here with buddies? Since they know how this game is structured as well, yeah. Yeah, I feel like this game is pretty uninteresting on a replay. If you need to do some training, you can try tackling each dungeon spicy or newly added super spicy versions. Not surprised that they added a new difficulty level. For the size of the game, they need to try to, you know, get as much as they can out of what they have. Some chests in super spicy dungeons may contain special old compasses. So those are going to be like probably like super challenges. The post-game has an ending. Okay, interesting. Check the dungeon menu to see which dungeons have spicy or super spicy. Overcome the challenges and collect all the relics in these hidden ruins, and maybe something will happen? Best of luck finding out.
Nyer.
Survivalist difficulty, yeah, level 46. Want the kicker? What's the kicker? 101 watching, you just realized? Welcome in all 101. I collected all of you from all of the worlds of Kingdom Hearts. Here's more stuff to do if you're engaged in getting stronger and you like what you did in the main campaign. Yeah, no, sorry, not interested in doing more game for the sake of it. It is very much like, you know, it is like, do you like the gameplay of this game? Well, there's more and more to do, but it does feel very much like a list of work, a list of chores in a sense of, okay, now do all the levels again on another difficulty. 64, bro. All right, so the levels go up there. Yeah, I don't know. So that's it? That's the post game? Harder levels and you got these special islands? Fish flack. All this room where they can add DLC. Smoke Sam Hidden Ruins. I want to see the thing we fought. Yes, hurt. The Salmon Arc. Crazy. Pure white salmon has 3 heads and was born from the huge golden power egg. It has absorbed spirulite for hundreds of years, gaining immense power. Growing rapidly, it leads salmonids in pursuit of the heavens. Cute. An ancient salmonid named Salmon discovered that, on rare occasions, salmonids with special abilities were born from power eggs preserved in spirulite. Of the salmonids raised with care and exposed to vast amounts of spirulite, any born with special powers were dubbed the Salmon Arc. Those called the Salmon Arc get stronger with each generation. The current generation is thought to be the 7th. The immense energy released by the power eggs of the Salmon Arc creates distortions in magnetic fields. The Salmon Arc can't control this energy, and large-scale electromagnetic field disturbances have caused salmonids around the world to go berserk. It seems that over their long history, these creatures have developed a genetic tendency to avoid certain sounds. It's behind a super boss at the 100th floor of an endless dungeon with checkpoints. The last treasure is found at around 260. Wow. Check the gadgets. They do something dumb I hate. Okay. Gotta see the hatefulness. Dingy tank top. New hairstyle? Oh, ew, no. Go, gadget hate. Use salmon drops and spirit shards to increase gadget part damage and lower the slots required. Okay. Use weapon power chunks and spirit shards to swap or upgrade weapon powers. Now you plan to upgrade gadget parts? It's never a dull moment with you, I see. If you can make gadgets even better than before, they'll go from strong to unbeatable. You can even lower the slot cost. That'll let you try out new part combos. You made it this far with your own 2 hands. Let's see how much further they'll take you. Ooh, if you need more hands, I've got 10 idle ones. The 3rd workbench is all done now. We've really put some work into the gadget workshop. I bet the mechanic could make just about anything at this point. We're set up pretty well here, I'd say. I'll see you here later, mechanic. Way to go, mechanic. You've even figured out how to overhaul weapons. Overhauling, it's just swapping weapon powers or boosting some stats. That's tuning at best. Call it whatever you want. Point is, it lets you rebuild awesome weapons with any weapon powers you want. And for that, we'll make sure you have whatever you need. Just let us know. So what do you need? I hope that's everything. I didn't think we'd end up having to scour the Spiritlight Islands 3 times for materials. If only there was a local hardware store. Alright, mechanic, now go find the rarest weapons out there so we can turn them into the ultimate gear. You know that sparkle in your eyes. You're here to upgrade a gadget part. Upgraded parts might take a fewer slots or increase the damage. All you need is the stuff Salmonids drop and Spirit Shards. Easy enough. So you upgrade these. So you can upgrade each individual one to make them sparkly. It's not cheap, and my god, does it take a lot of materials for every gadget. Yeah, is this what you're on about, Ned? Swap weapon powers. So you can use weapon power chunks to get a different weapon power or pump the one you've got. Those weapon power chunks come from scrapping weapons with weapon powers. Only those ones. Now that you know, swap in your favorite weapons and build the strongest weapon you can dream up. Got it. So you gotta get, like, 5-star weapons. I wanted the good perks ahead in the main campaign, but in order to do that, you had to buy each gadget perk to get the one I actually want that uses my resources. That is lame as fuck, wasting my shards. Okay, so, like, what you mean is... you can just make whatever you want here, whereas, like, in the main game... or is that true? I'm actually not sure what you mean. The post-game allows you to buy the gadget perks whenever now? I'm not sure I entirely understand that. I'm not sure I entirely understand. These are like upgrading the things that you bought. Right? So this is the whole post game? Just all the levels have harder versions now, and there are like the new islands that are like challenging to do. I bet the thing could take as many upgrades as you want as long as you got shards and gems. Can be upgraded beyond +5. Primo plastic bottle splatter shot. Wow. Settle in for the grind. Okay. That's all it's all amounted to, huh? I expected more. I just expected more from the game overall, you know? I just expected more than the kind of simple loop that the game settles into. You need to get the release 5th limiter to buy the gadget perks whenever. It's just me ranting that now I can get the cool perks that requires grinding. Grind, grind, grind. Yeah, it's a grind game. It's you know, and a lot of people like a grind game. A lot of people like getting stronger, doing the things to get stronger thing. All right, here we go. Here we go. We're doing this. That ain't the life for you? Yeah. Okay, this is faster. Am I fucked already? Like... Good one. Yeah. Yeah, I see why the game was $50. I actually don't understand what they want here. I actually don't understand what they want in this part. Like, you can't get all the way up in one shot. It doesn't seem like you can. Too much for $50? Like $30 at best? Wow. Alright. Bro. We got it. All right, so there's definitely some lenience on that. That was not perfect. Still pretty tight. Game is a bargain at 50? I feel like for the amount of content, it's hard to say that. This is like a side game DLC at best, not really expanded entry with premium $50 type price tag. I mean, I do appreciate, you know, it is 50 and it's not 70 or 60, right? As far as like realistic, reasonable price tag. 50 feels right for like modern pricing, and what's reasonable to expect, you know? I've played $70 with less. Yeah, to me, it's just like, I don't know. Like, most of the levels don't really stand out. A lot of them just feel like the same level with reskins. And you're fighting, like, the same 15 enemies the whole game. To me, it's like, you know, a higher price game implies, like, a lot more original assets, a lot more, like, you know, every level would be different. Every level would have its own stuff. Or something like that. The ending was high effort, but everything else has been kind of a... basic in a way? Is basic too cruel to say? Let's try this again. Maybe 50 isn't a bargain, but you think it's a good price. I think it's appropriate for the game, like a reasonable price. Like, if it was 60, I would say like, okay, I don't really think this is a $60 game. All right. No, give me a retry button. Why do you not have a retry button? I actually don't understand. Like, what's wrong? Why do I have to go back to the hideout ship to try again? There's a retry button for the compass thing. Why can't you have a retry button for this? This is cute. Cool that they tried something else with the game, with the series. Everything works. It's not a bad game. I just don't feel like I got much out of this experience. The final fight was the highlight. And even then, it could have had a lot of work. That's mostly for, like, the, you know, the presentation aspects of that. Okay. Kind of experience I don't remember a month in, unfortunately. Yeah. All right, we beat that thing finally.
Do you feel rewarded? You have to do some more grinding before you get a reward.
Yeah, I'm happy I played through the game. Some of the gadgets are fun. Maybe I'll screw around more, do some more of these levels, like this stuff that I haven't done. See how I feel about it. If there's anything else to kind of discover with the post game, maybe I'll give some of these like islands a try or something. I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. Everything in the game works. Everything in the game works. Deep cut. So like deep cut's the focus of this game. I would say they're just kind of fine. I like the Manta Ray the most. I like Big Man the most. I still like the two groups from the first two games more. This group is fine. I don't really care about them. You know? I don't really care about them. The story, man, the story was drivel. Just the scenes of them like yammering on the ship. It's just like dialogue for the sake of dialogue. It really doesn't need it for what the story is in this game. But I get it. They want the characters to have their charm, to have their moments. They didn't flesh them out much in this game compared to the previous idols. Yeah, I'm not really learning much. I feel like there's just not much to learn about them. Like, they have their base personalities, they have their, like, clan representation, they like their music, and that's kind of it. They're just not very interesting, I guess. I feel like it would be worth it if they added a few free DLCs. What's the chance of a free DLC? I don't think that's impossible. They might add some free stuff to this game. I can't imagine, like, adding some more levels would be all that hard. So, like, if they just added more levels for people playing, you know, they could do that for free, and that would be, like, a nice boost to keep people playing or coming back to the game, and it would also, I don't know, it would be, like, a nice showing, like... It would just be a nice thing for them to do, for the players. Yeah, I guess that's everything I got for this one. My favorite gadget was the grapple. That's my favorite. I think the game is a very strong recommendation for any Switch 2 owner at $50 personally. I don't know, because, like, to me it's like it's such a different game. It's such a specific kind of game in terms of, like, what's appealing about it. I don't know who I'd recommend it to. Like, I don't even know if it's an easy recommend for Splatoon fans. Because, like, I like the other Splatoon games more than I like this one. I guess it's an easy recommend if you're, like, a hardcore Splatoon fan. You're really into, like, the series, the gameplay, the lore. Or if you just like looter shooters, I guess it's a recommend to that. You love Splatoon and its single-player campaigns, but you're not a fan of this game's hook. They need a demo for this game. I agree. A demo's always nice. But I'm with you. I'm with you. Like, I'm just surprised. I really thought this was going to be a lot more than it was. And I guess I just had blind faith. I just saw, like, when they first showed it off, I'm like, oh, cool. They're just kind of giving you a taste. This is actually going to be really crazy when you play it. It's going to be really interesting and go places. They're doing something different. And I was just surprised to see how much of a very simple structure and formula that the game stuck to for most of it. Just about all of it. How long total do you think the main story was? I would take off about 5 hours. 5 hours would be for, like, you know, replaying levels and stuff. If you're just, like, focusing on getting through the game, you could probably get through this game in about 10 hours. Not too difficult, you know? You can buy Splatoon 3 with $10 more that has a single player and a multiplayer mode, as well as What's the Reason You Buy Raiders for. Like I said, Raiders feels like a game that's, like, something to do. It's just like, here's content. Here's stuff for you to grind out. And, like, if you're looking for a game that is cheaper, that does give you a lot to do, I guess there's a lot to do here. Me personally, just it almost makes me think, and it almost makes me think of, like, a phone game. And I know that that could sound very rude. But, like, what I mean by that is, like, I've played, if anyone's played certain kinds of phone games, like Pokemon Shuffle or Pokemon Cafe Mix, those are ones I've played. Or even Pokemon Go, even something like Pokemon Go. You know, you play those games, you can get into them. You can get into, like, the collection, the progression. It's like, oh, I'm getting stronger in Cafe Mix. I'm getting more people that run the cafe, or I'm playing Pokemon Go. I'm catching more Pokemon. You're getting that stuff, which is rewarding because it's like, ooh, I'm getting stuff. I feel like I'm doing something. I feel like I'm having fun. But, like, when you're done playing a game like that, you remember nothing about it because there's nothing to the game, really. And I mean, that might be a bit harsh to say about this game. This is more of a game than those things are, but it's similar in the stance of to, like, when a game's enjoyment comes down to, like, a progression feeling of constant dopamine, of constant reward, of I'm getting things, I'm getting stronger, I'm getting things. It's like, well, what about the rest of the game? What's the actual game? What are you actually doing in the game? Is that memorable? Is that special? And that's why, you know, like, even though I played those kinds of games, those phone games that I mentioned, I don't really remember anything about the experience. I wouldn't say it was special or anything. When I was playing those games, the engaging element of it was feeling like I'm gaining, feeling like I'm accomplishing something, because the game was telling me I was, you know? It's more Splatoon, I guess. It's a filler game you play at the background while watching a show or waiting in line. Yeah, see, like, that's kind of what I mean. It is like I do compare it to phone games in that way, in that it is something to do. It is something to do that makes you feel rewarded by telling you should feel rewarded, if that makes sense. But in terms of personal reward, the best stuff from this game, I think, you know, the boss fights were kind of boring. Pretty boring. But they had really cool designs, and they had, like, cool concepts for the fights. I just wish the fights were more fun to actually play. Those are kind of the biggest takeaway, though, are the boss designs. Shorter than you thought, definitely not worth 50 for you, at least. Yeah, you agree with that analogy. Yeah, so you kind of get what I mean. It's funny because, like, sometimes you play a game, you put a lot of time into it, and then, like, years later, it's like, think back to that game, think about it, can you remember anything about it? Like, what was the quality of what you were actually doing? What did you actually take away? You know what I mean? At least that's how it is for me. I know a lot of other people can get a lot more out of Splatoon Raiders, or phone games or anything, you know? And that's fine. This isn't a judgment call. This isn't like oh, you should be searching for better things. Like, no, everybody plays stuff for different reasons, and dopamine is a fine reason for those who want to play games for that. To me, it's like, it's about if it's brainless or not, to me. And that's the kind of thing that will vary for every individual, what is engaging enough for them. But doing something just for the sake of getting stronger, just for the sake of, like, oh, you can clear these floors and be stronger, like, it seems like something to do just for the sake of it. That's not really enough for me. If I'm going to do something just for dopamine, I'll be aware that that's why I'm doing it. I'll accept that that's what it is. And I think that's what this game is for me. If I continue to play it, it is for just a simple feeling of satisfaction. Not every game needs to be a generation-defining masterpiece. I agree. But, what games are at this point? At least from my perspective. I don't know the last one. I don't think anything has wowed me the way that Breath of the Wild and Odyssey did, particularly Breath of the Wild, since those games came out. I don't think I've played something that has impressed me on that level. There's definitely been games that I've really enjoyed since then, but I guess, I don't know, there's a lot of games that feel kind of like filler in a way, and filler, that, you know, filler's a harsh word too, but Splatoon Raiders kind of feels like filler to me. I understand it's not that for everyone. Baldur's Gate 3, yeah, see, like, I'm not interested in Baldur's Gate 3. I've seen it played. Not my thing. I know people really like it, though. Claire Obscure, yeah, I've seen that game played, too. To me, it's just not doing it for me. Red Dead Redemption 2. Look, I'm happy for you. The different things are going to resonate with different people in different extremes. I'd forget this game in a month or two, like Nad was saying. I'm surprised it would take you that long. Prefer $20 to $40 games? I feel like those are a thing of the past. I mean, outside of, like, indie. Indie, you can get that low. Licensed games are your personal favorite type. Some of them are terrible, but most of them are above average and even decent. Hey, I'm glad you can enjoy them. Yeah, I think those tend to be pretty cheaper, right? It's a filler game at most, not bad, but it's like a handheld era game from the DS and GB80, yeah. I'm glad they did something different. I expected more. What's the next game coming out? I guess it's Ocarina of Time Remake, and we don't know when that's happening. Is there anything else big? There's a Fire Emblem game coming out. I don't think we'll be playing that day one. You want me to play Fire Emblem? I still gotta finish Path of Radiance. Haven't played that in a while. Doom. Yeah, see, like, I know people like that stuff. Yeah. You know what I'm looking forward to? Pokemon Winds and Waves. Bro, there's a lot of time in Pokopia. I've played more Hollow Knight than Pokopia. We will talk about everything but Fire Emblem if you play the newest entry. The Doom composer also composed the soundtrack of Nicktoons' Attack of the Toy Bots. That's some range. Unless they just made Doom music for that Toy Bots game. New Pokemon Snap, that now that's cozy. That's a cozy game. Yeah, I don't know. Like, let's go actually over here. The Switch 2 selection. The Switch 2 games. Splatoon Raiders, in my opinion, not a must-play. Pokopia? Very fun. Great Pokemon game. Mario Kart World? A lot of fun to just drive around that world. I have little interest in the single-player or multiplayer content. Like the tracks, right? I just like driving around that world and doing challenges. It's a very ambitious and cool-looking open world. I could see not vibing with this game and preferring 8 Deluxe. I totally get that. Star Fox, remake of a 64 game. A well-done remake, more or less. There's definitely qualms with various things. But a remake of a game that's been remade 4 times. 3 times, depending on which one you want to talk about. With added content that has its own style. Cool that they made this. Wouldn't say it's a must-play. You can just play the original game. Yoshi and the Mysterious Book. Very creative. I like that they did something really different with Yoshi. There is something kind of monotonous about playing this game. There are so many things you can do with every individual creature that, like, if you're trying to 100% this game, I feel like it gets old really quickly. But it is, like, a cool concept. It's executed well. It's just the kind of thing where it's like, you got to play this in short bursts, I feel like. And I wouldn't say it's really a must-play. No. It's not. I think Legends ZA is on Switch 1, right? I really like that game. Metroid Prime 4, the Switch 2 edition. Not a must-play. Bonanza, cool game. I liked Odyssey more. Bonanza is a very cool game, though. It's got some real cool stuff in it. If you really like Donkey Kong, definitely play it. But I also, like, totally get not really, like, getting into this game. Not really getting into the excitement of it. I understand if that happens. Even myself, like, destroying everything, you know, it gets old. You need a break. What's my point in saying all these things? I guess it's that, like, so far for, like, the Switch 2 releases, I feel like I have qualms with all of them. I guess except Pokopia. I mean, Pokopia is not an especially long game, and it's a very particular kind of game. It's like a cozy game. It's like a creative game. Pokopia is a tablet. You know what I mean? The Switch 2 games they released so far have been decent, but not really a must-play so far, other than saying if you like a building game, you like Pokopia, Bonanza if you want a 3D platformer. Yeah, like, I can understand any of the games we've talked about really striking people who are like, oh, this is my thing. You know what I mean? This is exactly the kind of thing I want from Splatoon. Or from Yoshi, or something like that. Like, I can understand that. But so far, I don't know. I'd like to see something that's like, oh yeah, here it is. You want to play Pokopia? Yeah. Pokopia is great. Maybe we'll play some Pokopia at some point when that DLC comes out. I don't know. We'll see what happens. We got plenty of other stuff to do. There's some games I want to wrap up. So those might be the priority for now. Smash and Pokemon, please. Yeah, Winds and Waves, I think, will be like the something that really is like, yeah. I'm having a blast seeing new Pokemon. And Smash would be great. It depends on what Smash is going to be like. I don't want them to make a reboot. I'm worried about them making a reboot. It's not even necessarily like don't want to. I think it could be good and cool. I just don't trust them to actually do that. I don't trust them, which is why I'd rather they just expand on Ultimate. Maybe 3D Zelda has to be different. We're getting a Ocarina of Time remake, which I think has a lot of potential for... If you want to hear me complain, there's a lot of potential for that in that stream. I don't know if it's gonna happen. Maybe they'll shock me, right? But there's potential. There's a lot of potential. I'd be excited for a Pikmin 5. That'd get me going. Pikmin's just plain fun. Even though 4 was, you know, 4 has plenty of problems. Pikmin's just fun to play. Pikmin's fun to play. It puts you in a world. Just like, you know, fix the problems you made with Pikmin 3. Or Pikmin 4, I mean. Next Paper Mario, you know that'd get me excited. They've been, like, Color Splash and Origami King were both really fun games to play. Like, Origami King, you know, I was talking stuff that came out after Breath of the Wild. Origami King is one of my favorite things I played that came out after Breath of the Wild. That was really fun. They need new ideas, too many reboots, it feels like. Now, what could you be talking about? Could you be talking about every form of media? Yes. Love to see another Kirby 3D platformer. Like, I think Forgotten Land is a solid game. I was going to say great. I think it's a solid game. I think it's a good game. I think, they don't feel... like, I don't feel like much about... That's another game where I'd say not much about the experience is memorable. You know? But that's a problem I have with most Kirby games, is just kind of like fairly boring platformers. The 3D one's the better one, though. They'll wow Jordan Ocarina of Time remake by having Navi be a twist villain. I think I would hate that. I think I would hate that. I think I would hate if they make any changes. I expect to boot it up and for it to say, would you like to play in N64 mode? And then I'll click yes. Are you sure? You will never be able to undo this decision. Your copy of the game will permanently be in N64 mode, and I will stamp my name down, locking it in. Yeah, I don't know. You prefer 3D platformers over 2D ones? Me all day with that. 3D, please. I would like to honestly see something new. I'd like to see Nintendo make a new game. Like, Splatoon worked out. I'd like to see them make something else. It's just a new idea. What you gonna do now? I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna leave in a moment. Another Kirby 3D platform would be nice. It would be nice, but I would rather that energy and time and money and effort all go into something else. I work for Gan and Link, and the post-credit scene is Link finding Navi to hunt her for her betrayal. You're crazy. You think Battle for Bikini Bottom getting you into video games? Yeah. Cool. Thanks for coming, guys. Wednesday, not sure what we're gonna play. Like I said, games that I think I want to like wrap up, so maybe we'll do something like that. Otherwise, Saturday, Friday we're watching SpongeBob in Discord, so tune in for that. Saturday we are playing Bakugan, which I don't know anything about. So that'll be a thing. I guess it's like a Pokemon-like. I don't know. Most series I like are currently getting or have gotten into new stuff. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That works out. Have a good one. Thank you. You have a good one too. Y'all have a good one. Yeah, we'll be back soon. Appreciate y'all. Enjoy your night. See you soon.